Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How are y'all doing tonight? I hope y'all have had a wonderful day. Happy Thursday to y'all. It's almost Friday. Got one more day till the weekend. I know many of y'all be happy for that. Put y'all's feet up and do some R&R, which sounds lovely. Maybe go out and have a spa day or something. I know I wish I was at a spa. So beautiful people, how we feeling tonight? It's like I was in y'all's energy earlier pulling cards, and I don't know, I think some of y'all are feeling a little off-centered. It's like that was just a message in itself from Spirit. Not feeling like yourselves. I feel like y'all still in y'all's heads too, thinking about love. Because I keep getting the Lover's card or the Two of Cups for y'all. So, I feel like some of y'all are in some Five of Cups energy, feeling lost. And some regret over something. So, beautiful people. I guess tonight we're going to talk about love some more. I'm just wondering if y'all need to talk about love for yourselves, though. You know, love with other people, whether it's romantic, friendship, or relation, or family. Those are important. But it's also about loving yourself and finding that peace, which is another card I pulled out. So, I'm just wondering, what is it that has y'all all up in y'all's head still that y'all haven't been able to work or figure out? Some of y'all feel sad. I also feel some of y'all in, like, I don't know, a three-party situation. Beautiful people, beautiful people. See if I can make some sense out of these cards for y'all. Spirit, show me. Four Pentacles. Emperor again. Pentacles. Wow. Of course, I would get a double. Leap of faith. All right, Spirit. Hi, beautiful Jess. Oh, you like my blue? Yeah, I like this electric blue. I got a few tops like this, and I have a dress this color. I have a cocktail dress, in fact, this color. Only problem is I can't fit into it right now. My eternal light. Oh my goodness. Too much energy going on here. Y'all got me all cross-eyed over here. Let's see something. Damn. Yeah, tension. Some of y'all feel stressed, tense, rejected. I think some of y'all are being irrational about something too. Not seeing it from a different perspective or point of view. Yikes. Too much pride. Yep. Alright, beautiful people. Love on the brain again. Someone feels left out too. Yikes. Alright, beautiful people. Ooh, Two of Cups. Alright, beautiful people. I don't know what y'all got going on. Other than y'all are stuck in y'all's heads still. Involving love. Whether this is romantic, family, friends. Maybe it affects all of it. Could even be a relationship with yourself. Because there's another card that keeps popping out for me that I keep pulling for y'all. It seems like every night or every other night. Work on the brain. I know, well, some of it could be that too, but most of this I see as being love because I got Two of Cups at the bottom. And I had the Lovers at the bottom of the other deck, so. And then I pulled, well, I'll show y'all. So I feel like there's something y'all need to think through. Be more determined to work towards. Because one of the cards that keeps coming out, and this is from the decks I use from my spirit guide decks, is take responsibility for your actions. So Spirit wants me to pull this and show this to y'all again. There's something they say you're not taking accountability for. And I feel like if you start taking accountability for this, that this will strengthen your relationship with whoever this involves. It could even just be the relationship you have with yourself, the way you see yourself. But I feel more like this is with others. Whether this is romantic, family, friends, maybe it's all of it combined. There's something you're not taking accountability for. And Spirit saying it's time to take accountability to bring in the success and the abundance you want to help balance everything out. Because I feel something's still off balance, off centered, which is why I felt like I was off centered earlier, which was a clear message from Spirit to let me know that that's how some of y'all are feeling. And the other card, Know Your Truth. So there's something y'all need to still take a deep dive to remind yourself of, or even come to accepting, whether that's the truth about yourself, a truth about a situation, or a truth about someone else. So I feel like some of y'all need to go into like hermit mode and figure out exactly what this truth is. I feel like some of y'all already know this, but it's like your pride's getting in the way and you're resisting it. And so Spirit's saying it's time to accept it. Because then if you do that, you'll find that closure to where you may not feel so up in your head about your relationships and how it affects you overall, your peace. And it could play even into your work because, you know, this can even be your work colleagues. Because the last card I get is Release Toxic Relationships. So some of y'all have someone still in y'all's energy that y'all need to like let go of. Okay, and I'm not telling y'all to hate this person or group of people, but there's someone that isn't serving your highest good. So it's time for you to take a stand and stand in your power, but also love them, but send them away with love and light by loving them from a distance. And don't keep them so up close to you. This applies to some of y'all. I don't believe this is for all of y'all, but for some of y'all out there, there is someone in your energy that is not healthy for you. And they're causing a disruption in your peace, is what Spirit is showing me. So, out of the tarot, beautiful people, the first one I get is Four of Pentacles. And this could be about your financial pentacles. This could be like you either not being willing to separate yourself from your money and trying to save it all, which I see nothing wrong with. But this can also be you spending too much money that maybe you don't have either. But when it comes to like love, I feel like this is where there's an imbalance where you don't feel like someone's giving enough, or maybe they feel like you're not giving enough to them emotionally, mentally, and so forth. And Spirit's showing me that you need to have more patience, because I get the Temperance card with this, which is all about having that patience and also being willing to make amends and heal whatever this is. I feel like there's a rift somewhere. There's just this tension and disruption in your energy with, whoever it is, this relationship is, or relationships, like I said, family, friends, or romantic, or even work. So place it where it fits, y'all. Because the next one I get is Ten of Pentacles, which I feel like for many of y'all do feel like this. Y'all feel like you've had this Ten of Pentacles. You've had all your wishes and dreams, come to fruition in some regard. But I feel like some of y'all feel like y'all are losing it now. I feel like there's not a steady balance between you and what this Ten of Pentacles is for you. Like again, this could be your career, your home life. This can be your relationships. It could involve all of it. I feel like Spirit's wanting you to um, be stronger and be smarter about how you handle things. Because I get the Queen of Swords with this. And this is all about being, strong and independent, Like this Queen of Swords has her sword up, and she's smart and she's brilliant. She knows what she wants and what she's doing and where she's going. And, she's the type of energy that really doesn't need, I'm not going to say she doesn't need anyone else, but she doesn't really need to rely on others. So I feel like for some of y'all, this is y'all's energy. But I also feel like for some of y'all, this is like another person's energy, and this is what you're going up against. And I feel like for some of y'all, it's kind of intimidating. You're not sure because you're trying to figure out where you fit in this. Like you feel like there's nothing you can offer this person or this group of people. So you're like getting lost in your own head, and your self-esteem and your self-worth is going from here down to here. So I feel like y'all need to reassess that. And I think that's why Spirit had me pull this out. This is all about knowing your truth, knowing your worth. Because I also feel like for some of y'all, this Ten of Pentacles, if we're talking about love, I feel like you found your soulmate or your twin flame, whichever one y'all want to use. But I get that twin flame soulmate energy with this too. So, maybe it's like I feel like for some of y'all, like maybe it's a separation and someone's like feeling like you're not getting enough or giving enough or being that person they need you to be, or vice versa. There's still that imbalance. And I feel like maybe Spirit and the universe is stepping in trying to separate y'all because someone's not ready to take that relationship to the next level, which is the next, why I feel like this is coming out next, which is the Five of Cups. And this is all about not seeing things or having things the way you wanted them to be. It's not working out, in the way you had hoped. So you're having to walk away. And for some of y'all, this could be just having loss, sorrow, regret, you know. Um, Even I feel like some of y'all feel like, lost your shot. But I don't feel like that's the case. If you feel like you don't have a shot or you lost your shot, I feel like the universe is still trying to give you that chance. But they want you to step up and be that emperor. Because I get the emperor card with this. So, and the emperor is more stable, mature. And this would be like a more stable, mature relationship. So, you know, I feel like this is what maybe they're expecting of you, to be this emperor. But maybe you're not ready for it. And that's where the imbalance is coming from. And that could be why you're getting all lost in your head. So I feel like you got to take a step back and really decide, what is it exactly that you want? Is it worth it? You know, is it worth, making those changes? Is this something that you want for yourself and not just do it for someone else because maybe they think you're supposed to be someone else? You decide for yourself, what is this that makes you happy, that's going to give you that peace? I feel like for, even in your career, like for someone in particular, I feel like your boss is looking for you to step up a little more too and take charge of something. I feel like they're waiting for you to take that action without them asking you outright to do it. They're just, hoping that you will catch on and go ahead and take the lead. So that might be something you want to look at, if you're thinking about, from a work perspective, because I do get that energy in this too. And the next one is the Hierophant. And the Hierophant's all about, having that knowledge. It's that spiritual card, that religious card, religious organizations. Um, and sometimes when this comes up for me, if I were to be doing a love reading, I would read this as like a marriage card because, this is also about traditions, those beliefs, and marriage is that traditional belief system. Um, and I feel like for some of y'all are already married, but for others, this is what you're wanting. This is what you're wanting to go after. This is your ultimate goal, if you're talking about romantic love. Um, but I feel like Spirit wants you to take a different approach because I feel like you're going to have to release some control of the way things are going, and the way you want things to go right now. Because I get the hangman energy here. So this is all about having a different perspective, looking at things from a whole different point of view, and not just looking at it from one viewpoint or a traditional viewpoint, but something else outside the box is what I'm getting. And then when it comes to your friends and family, this can also be true, like trying to build those gaps, those bridges in your relationships, something that you expect to be more traditional, or maybe the other person or group of people expecting the relationships to be more traditional, you may have that different point of view. And I feel like this is where you're going to have to kind of be like a 50-50 gray area where it's like, half of you is like, okay, I see your viewpoint, I see the traditional side of it, but here, this is how I view it, and then to find that compromise to where you all can be in that medium and be happy, you know, to have those long-standing, strong bonds with each other. Um, I feel like if you're looking at this from career, I feel like this is like the structure of the way your company or the employer you're working for has things set up, but you still have a different point of view. Like there's some kind of, policy you're meant to change or address that you need to point out that maybe needs to be updated, that hasn't been looked at in a while, is what I'm picking up. So that's for someone in particular. Um, I feel like for even, some of y'all, when we talk about work and career also, I feel as though there's still a bumping of heads. There's still a disagreement somewhere of not seeing each other, um, seeing each other's viewpoints. And this can just be with other colleagues, like working on a project. I feel like this involves a project of some kind. So it may mean, again, going into hermit mode and kind of taking a deep dive in order to come back with a different viewpoint. And it may take some time. Beautiful people, have some compassion with yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Do not, be so judgmental that you're not going to be able to figure this out, or you have nothing to contribute because Spirit's saying you're wrong. You have a lot more to give than what you're seeing or what you're made to believe right now. So don't discount yourself. You bring value, and don't think you don't. And the last one is the Knight of Pentacles. And I feel like this is, for, if you want to talk about love, whether romantic, friendship, family, this is someone who's stable and loyal, you know, that, has that good heart that they want to give to you, and they want to share that heart with you. Um, but I feel like some of y'all are closed off. So I feel like Spirit saying is, open your heart up a little more. Yeah, it's scary. I understand it's scary. Y'all, I talked about this last night. Being afraid to love someone again, if we're talking specifically about romantic love. But this can even apply to your friendships and family, because we get hurt by them too. I understand it's scary to want to take that chance again. Um, but I feel like that's where your happiness and your peace is. And I feel like that's what y'all want. Y'all are looking for that peace and serenity. So if you're willing to take that chance, I feel like Spirit's saying, go ahead. Don't hesitate. Hesitating or questioning yourself, it's just wasting time. And it's like, even though I didn't pull that card out tonight, but it's like one of my cards that says, worrying is a wasted emotion. You can't worry about stuff you have no control over. You can only control what you have control over, which is yourself, what you want to do, the actions you take, the people you want to engage in, the things you want to do in this life. Can't control anyone else. So it's still like a matter of ego of letting go. So, but if you're worried about whether, the person you're, looking at romantically, your friendships, even family members you may have been questioning, if they're stable, if they're really there for you, I feel like they're trying to step up and be there for you. But maybe they don't feel like you're stepping up and meeting them halfway. All right. And let's see, what other card though? One of the other cards I pulled, which is like about healing relationships. I pulled this from the Wisdom of the Oracle, and this is all about mending. So I feel like there's time to mend. Mend those broken relationships if you're really, that's been on your mind. Um, Even mend the heart within yourself. Like someone needs to come and maybe spend some time with you talking about this. But for some reason, Spirit wants me to mention this first. This is mending. So, and it says, each time we are hurt and allow the hurt to pass through us without understanding and integration, we accumulate an unwanted burden. This keeps us chained to the very things we need to heal: the pain, the memories, the echoes of resentments, and the arguments that we rehearse over and over. Now is the time for mending rifts, healing wounds, and letting go of the old hurts in order to reclaim your power. Now is the time to forgive, to release, to make peace, and to make amends to others. Set yourself free. So it's time to have forgiveness. And I know that's hard to do, beautiful people. It's hard to forgive. I understand that, especially when you've been hurt. But, forgiving someone is not just about forgiving them, it's about forgiving yourself. So you can have that peace to move forward and to go after what it is you want in all aspects of your life. So I feel like you need to go through and take that time to heal. Go be that hermit. Go within if that's what you need to do. But don't be afraid to do it. Sometimes, yeah, it means we got to face some hard truths we may not be ready for. But that comes with mental and emotional maturity too. And the relationship message to this is you've come to a place where forgiveness is necessary if you're to move forward. Separate or together, you and the other person are still experiencing the effects of a hurt that is impacting everything you do, even if you're not aware of it. The energy needs to clear. What must you do to bridge this gap? Closing your heart is not the answer. You have the power to heal this wound. Ask yourself, what would love do? Only good will only good will come of forgiveness and an honest redress. So there's only goodness that's going to come from forgiving. And I feel like it will make you feel more whole and more at peace again. And you will get that closure you're looking for, which is why this closure card came out. All right, beautiful people. So now I want to, where those other cards go? Okay. Now for the oracle cards. First one is from the Healing Heart Oracle. And beautiful people, this is like a love letter to yourself from your higher self. And this says, unseen heart, you are significant. Dear heart, I know the pain you have been through of feeling ignored, discounted, and brushed off. There is never enough time in a day, week, month, or year to give you the care and the attention you crave. You, darling heart, have been so patient, tolerant, understanding, compromising, and forgiving. You wait for a time when you can be given consideration, kindness, and most of all, thoughtfulness. You need to feel that you matter, that you are precious and significant. At times, you don't know how to respond to all the past coldness you have encountered, and it can be particularly painful to have your feelings, ideas, and intuition discounted. There are parts of yourself that you don't even know anymore, as they have become so rigid, stunted, and weary. I am here for you, dear unseen heart. I am ready to see, love, accept, and embrace all of you. To me, every part of you is important, interesting, and precious. I now take full responsibility for you, and I give you permission to grow into the huge heart that you are. Together, we will bring goodness and beauty to others. Together, we will see those who have been hiding for eternity, and we will help them cultivate their divinity. So, beautiful people, like, take responsibility for your heart and give yourself that permission to be open to love, whether that's receiving, giving, or both. And with it comes compassion and forgiveness, which is powerful to have. It's that soft tenderness that we all need. Sometimes we just need, a friend to talk to be our soft place to fall, when things aren't going our way, when we have a bad day, or it just seems like the world's just turning upside down all around us. And sometimes it means being that soft place for our own selves. And that might mean just for a little while. I'm not saying do it for days on end, but maybe for a day, shut the world out and be alone with yourself. Because at the end of the day, beautiful people, the only person who could be your best friend outside of your parents, and if you have a BFF, is yourself. And when nobody else is there, all you have is yourself. So be your own best friend. Tend to your heart and healing it and having that forgiveness and also compromising, you know, to know that not everyone's going to come into your life and wreck your heart, even though it's scary. And yeah, maybe sometimes you don't feel like people care. You don't feel like you're being seen or heard. But it's as I tell y'all all the time, The people who are meant for you will find you, and you will know. And the people who aren't, the universe has a beautiful way of removing them from your life. So don't forget that, y'all. If you're having trouble with that, maybe, it's that person that Spirit's trying to remove him from your life. Or maybe they feel like you're not ready for it, or the other person's not ready for it. You decide, beautiful people. Put it where it resonates. Because the other card I pulled, and I pulled this the other day, the Spirit just jumped out too. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, holding space for love. You may be having an experience meant to teach you a lesson that you thought you already learned. It's causing you to feel like you're retracing your steps, but you are truly progressing, moving forward like a dancer on a spiral staircase. Along the way, you learn how to love and accept yourself, and then are better able to hold space for others. Now, you're being asked to observe a person or situation with an open, loving heart, releasing the need to judge or fix. It's more important now to understand them than for you to express your perspective. Can you slow down and listen deeply with your heart rather than your head? Drop the lens of the past and see through compassionate eyes. Listen between the lines to what's not being said in words, but what may be expressed in a more subtle way. Allow things to be as they are and still be willing to move forward, to explore and learn, and let curiosity lead the way. You're in a beautiful place right now, so love the imperfections you're gifted with. It will set everyone free. Beautiful people, you are perfectly imperfect just the way you are. Love and accept that person. And, like I told y'all, the right people will love and accept you for everything, for, all your flaws and all your good and everything in between. Now, are you willing and ready to accept that person too? So, in order to teach others how to love us, we must first love ourselves and accept all those different layers. You know, it's like, I know, like myself, some people would say I have some rough edges. But if you get, dig deep enough into me, you'll find that I'm just, um, a big, like, gooey marshmallow. I don't know. I can't even think of anything else to compare it to. But I'm just all soft inside. I'm tender. I'm warm. I'm loving. All these different things. But yeah, you may have to break through those rough edges around me first. Because yeah, I have my walls up too, beautiful people. And I understand that. And yeah, sometimes I won't allow those people to get close to me. Or the people who've already hurt me, I may not allow them back in. And it's not because I didn't try or didn't want them welcome back in. It's that they just crushed my entire world. That my heart just said absolutely not. And to me, that's almost like the universe saying no. They had their chance, it's time to move on. Whether that's friendship, romantic, even family. I've had to shut the door on some family. I didn't want to, but I wasn't gonna be abused or allow them to treat me any kind of way and feel like they can get away with it just because they're my family. So this applies in all your relationships and also a relationship with yourself. So now you choose, you decide where you fit in all this and how you want to proceed forward. But hold that space of love. If not for anyone else, hold it for yourself. Okay? And then, let's see. Let it go. Here's the other one. Talking about love. Like I said, y'all had love on the brain again. Because all these cards jumped out. This is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Great big love. And it says, Love heals all wounds, begins all life. It sustains you when you are starving for grace, when you stumble and fall, and when you lose sight of your purpose and fall prey to the limited perspective of the ego. Now is the time to fall in love and call in the awareness of the great big love that made you, which is ever pulsing through your veins. There's a heightened sense of awareness in the beginning stages of a relationship when nothing else matters but who is in front of you. You see them, you see yourself in them, and you move in sync with the cadence of your heart. You surrender to the magic you share and engage in harmonious dance that is seamless in its movements, rising and falling with each moment, each breath. This card may portray such an intimate connection you don't have to wait for a partner to experience it. You're being invited now to explore love in all its beauty. Can you love without conditions, without needing things to be perfect? Do you love your life, what you do, and how you contribute to the world? Today, invite love with a capital L into your world. You will be amazed, and your very question may be changed as a result. Love is the strength you need today, the lens you must look through to find the truth and your way. Love is the way, and the only answer. So beautiful people, learn to love without conditions. And learn how that will change you. And you might just find that that connection is the harmony you've been searching for. You know, whether that's, your soulmate, twin flame, whichever word you want to use for romantic love, your friendships, and your family. Love is eternal. It never dies. It lives on. And we all want to be loved. And we also want to give love and show that to someone else. And share it with our family and friends too. So again, beautiful people, welcome it in. Accept it. And don't put conditions on it. Allow it to flow through. Flow with that energy instead of fighting against it. Because I feel like some of you are fighting against it. And let's see. Magician in the Mirror. This is from my energy oracle cards. And this is about knowing and using your power. In the Magician's left hand is the flame of passion and action. In his right hand is a vortex of water and the light of reflection. This highly beneficial card is telling you that you are the magician, and within your grasp are the amazing forces of earth and spirit. The water is the energy of yin, the power of spirit and clarity of thought. The flame is the energy of yang, bringing direction and creativity. Together they give you the magnificent magic of transformation. The mirror stands beside the magician, reflecting the outer world's response to your choice, to use or dismiss the true power that you have. Its silver reflection reveals the future in a mist on the horizon, ready to be magically formed. When you receive the magician, you are put on notice that an important and powerful time is at hand. You are the alchemist of your life. And just as an alchemist turns base metals into gold, you are now able to transform your difficulties into great blessings. This is true in every area of your life. Claim your power and embrace your intentions in your heart and in your daily life. Direct your destiny, and the mist of the future will clear into brilliant reality. Be the magician, beautiful people. Y'all are the magician. Y'all can create and manifest whatever it is you want in your life to make it what you dream it to be. what that success means for you. Nobody has control over it except for you. You hold the key to all of it. So be the alchemist, like y'all hear me tell y'all. You know, when people want to be negative towards me and be, tell me I'm not going to, um, do something or be successful, whatever that negative energy is, I use it as fuel because I turn it into a positive and I allow it to drive me. And it becomes one of the key motivators that pushes me farther. So be the alchemist and change it. Transmute the energy. If you're going through difficult times, turn it into a positive. Find the positive in it. There's always a blessing in it. It's up to you to now seek that knowledge. All right, beautiful people. And the last card, well, actually, let me do this. Because I meant to do this. Since it's 12/12, I'm going to do one for the 12/12 portal. Spirit, show me. The collective, please. Well, I remember I pulled this for y'all once before. Alright. Arcturian light codes. Evolutionary downloads. Recalling power. Future thinking. And it says, you can evolve into a greater state of being now. This begins with how you approach even the most mundane of tasks in your own little universe. Show up in ways that you've never showed up before. Instead of checking out of this planet, it's time to check in. Instead of feeling that life is happening to you, realize that you have a huge part to play. Recall your power. Realize that you are part of the evolution of humanity, and it's time to become the leader you were born to be. It doesn't matter if you're leading yourself or a larger group. The key is to create more loving ways of doing things. Honor the ideas or thoughts that you have been having recently. If you have been hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, or sensing that you are being visited by beings in your sleep, know that you are receiving downloads from heaven. The Arcturians are with you. So use this. Know you're receiving all those beautiful downloads psychically. It's coming to you, even if it's happening in your sleep and you don't realize it. But your subconscious remembers, and eventually it comes up into your conscience, to where things may just suddenly make sense to you, where you get like that deja vu feeling. That's kind of like what this is. So if you're experiencing any of that, trust in it. Learn from it. Be that thinker. Be the leader. Take the lead. Take charge. Just like this card says, you are a big part of how your life plays out. All right, beautiful people. And for the last and final card, y'all, this is from my angel activation deck. And again, I pull Zakiel. Be the change you seek. Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed. But don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. So shine your beautiful light, people. Be that beautiful soul. And you want change. You want to see change in the world. You want to see change in other people. First, be that change you want to see. Then you become that role model that helps to inspire others. So take the lead. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. Again, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something didn't fit y'all, don't force it to fit. You may not want to manifest it because y'all's thoughts are that powerful, just like the magician. I got cards everywhere now. All right, beautiful people. Hello, beautiful Cheryl. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Charles. How you doing, honey? Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Sandman. Hi, John David Brister. How you doing, baby? Hey, LaShawn. Hi, Tim. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. I'm here. I'm gravy. Hi, Unstoppable. Hi, Sausage Flop. Hi, Roxanne. Hi, Ethan. You know me. I'm gravy, baby. Hi, Curbside. Oh, hi, country girl. I'm so happy to hear that, beautiful. Always love seeing your face in here, honey. Hi, beautiful Diane. Hello, Daisy. How you doing, beautiful soul? Jess, I love you, girl. I couldn't think of anything else. That was what came to my mind. Thank you, honey. Oh, my goodness. I know, Sausage Flop. You need to send me an email. I want pictures of all your tarantulas. I'm that weird girl, remember? I love spiders. I know most of y'all think I'm crazy, but I can't help it. I love spiders. Especially tarantulas. I know Jess is like running to hide right now. Oh, thank you, Diane. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Oh, hi, Steven. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again, honey. All right. Let's see. Put all my cards back. I pulled out a couple extra decks, too, just because of the 1212 portal I used. Let's see. That goes there. There. It's somewhere. Oh my goodness gracious. See me, I'm all disorganized over here. Let me put this back. Hi, beautiful Judith. How you doing, honey? Something about dealing with too many crazies? Well, you know, honey, I deal with them every freaking day. Being on here. How you doing, honey? Let me put this back. I had too many decks everywhere. Ouch. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, curbside. I appreciate it, baby. And I haven't forgotten about you. I will respond to your email, baby. I promise. Hello, Denise Lynn. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Judith. Hello, 8. Absolutely. Have to love ascending. That's right, baby. What is this? Do we have the, we must have Mr. 2 inches in here again. A whole 2 inches. God forgive me. That's wonderful to hear, Denise. That's what I love to hear, honey. I want to hear everybody shining bright. Put these cards up. Once I figure out where they all go. Let's see. There's one. That one. Yikes. Dang, I pulled out a lot of cards. I didn't realize I pulled that many. That's right, beautiful. That's the right attitude to have. You gotta be the change you want to seek out in the world and in others. That's what I try to be. I may fall down every now and then, but that's just being human. That's okay, because I always get back up. Wow, Eternal. That's cool, baby. I know you had a phobia, but I didn't know nothing about you trying to communicate with them. I love spiders. People think I'm weird. I don't care. I still love my spiders. I'll be weird with my spiders. That's quite all right. I actually, when I was outside earlier today, I was looking for that one spider that's from, I think, from your area, Diane, if I'm not mistaken. It's from Asia somewhere. And I can't remember now. I did get a picture of it, though. I'll have to share it with you. Hi, Charles. How you doing, baby? You know me, I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? How's everyone feeling? Put these corns back. Yep. Let's go somewhere here. Here. Oh no, Diane. You know, I want to say it has some kind of spots on it, but it's colorful. It's a pretty spider. I was surprised. It got some long legs too. So, but I'm assuming the weather finally got too cold and it it left. It was on the side of my house for the longest time. Charles, I know you're gonna do well, baby. Have faith. Hi, Small. Boy and Nate. I need to say that right. Hi, Marcella. How y'all doing? Welcome, beautiful souls. It was a pretty spider, though. I go out there and check on it every couple of days. It built this big, huge web right next to my my AC unit outside on the side of my house. I hear you. I hear you, Judith. That's me too, honey. That's cool. Eternal light. Hi, Christopher Lloyd. Thank you, baby. Okay, honey. Isn't that the truth, Judith? I would take the Inspires too before I would take the Krakens. Yep, that'd be me. I love my spiders. Like I said, I had a couple black widows in the back of my house before it got cold, and they both produced an egg sac. So there's a bunch of black widow babies running around somewhere now. Jess. I remember that one. I remember the Disney movies. Yes. Oh my goodness. So what y'all feeling like right now? Beautiful people. Someone feeling hollow or empty? Who feels hollow and empty? Let's see. I guess I should shuffle this real quick. In case. Jello. Oh. There. Shuffle this. You're just lazy and tired. I hear you, honey. I'm sure I'll be feeling that way by Sunday. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, honey? You feeling giggly and giggly? Oh, you must be tired then. Yep, this is true, Christopher. All right. Hello, Stuart. Hello, Rishti. Hello, Rudy. How y'all doing? What, Courtney? I didn't know your hubby was having surgery. What kind of surgery did he have? And thank you for all the beautiful heart emojis. I love them. Judith, no motivation. What? I'm happy to hear your hubby's resting and doing well. I didn't know he was having surgery, though. He told me that, beautiful. I missed it somewhere. My bad. I'm sending him healing love and light. Hope he has a speedy recovery. Surgery can be rough, especially when it's cold, depending on what kind of surgery it is. I guess I need to shuffle this real quick, too. Ouch. So he had shoulder surgery like I had. his sounds more painful, though. Is his arm in a sling, Courtney? To where he can't move it for a while? Yeah, someone made a handle for Majestic last night. I caught it and bounced him fast. Stupid idiot. Didn't think I would notice that, but I did. People keep trying. Holding space for love. That's at the bottom still. Let's see. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? Welcome. That she definitely is. Wow. I just saw a big orb to the left of me. But it wasn't like a solid mass orb. It was just like a ring. It was silver. Oh, thank you, Charles. That's so sweet of you, baby. Yeah, I'm feeling better, baby. Thank you for asking. Hi, Andrew. How you doing, baby? Miracle Smith. Sweetheart, I don't do third party, honey. That's a third party question. But you know what, sweetheart? If you want to know how he feels or what his intentions are, ask him. You shouldn't be afraid to ask him. And let him tell you what his intentions are, and then see if his actions match it. And that'll tell you right away if he's telling the truth or not. The serious mom or something. Hi, Edris. How you doing? I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. If you see me on here, I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, it just happened just now to me, Gnostic. To the left of me. Yeah, I've had that happen. Gnostic, I know what you're talking about, baby. Exactly, Courtney. Hi, Buddha. How you doing, baby? What's in my hand? Oracle cards. I think you're right, Courtney. Edris, I already answered you. Time for you to go. Okay, my girl got ready. Yeah, see you, bye. You know what, Christopher? I'm gravy. I think everybody else is gravy, too. His sarcasm would be strong tonight. I think I'm gonna need a little extra sarcasm myself to deal with some of them acting a fool. Charles, she's good, baby. Thank you for asking. My brother, I talked to my brother the other day, and he told me that she's doing good. She went back to school, so she's feeling better. Just like your gas. So true, Jess. Well, Gnostic light being, that's not good, baby. Looking for your husband to be. Well, what happened to Tim? Yes, I would agree, Gnostic light being. If they did that to you just in a matter of a few weeks, nobody can live off of that, baby. I know I couldn't. Taco Bell's hiring. Yeah, I know, Charles. I was too, baby. Like I said, I've never heard of a kid getting pneumonia before. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but that's the first case I know, personally. I mean, I guess I probably would have had it when I was a kid. That got me so sick, but that was years ago. Hey, Gnostic Light Being, that's a blessing, baby. Yes, I'd be thanking God for that, too. Courtney, we've talked about it, honey. We were just getting something situated to do it. I know we got a few ideas. Yes, he does, Charles. You're right. God does have her. I tell you what, Judith. What, tell you about your love life? Hi, Bert. How you doing, baby? Hi, Corey. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Only Courtney. Oh, I love you, girlfriend. You make me laugh. No, Corey, I do not do ASMR. I never even heard of it until recently, baby. I had no clue what that was. Someone had to tell me what it was. And then I had to go look at YouTube. Figure out what it was. You don't know how to work StreamYard? I don't either. I have to look at something. Jess, you and I will have to test something out one day and see if something works. Because I'm curious. You know, well, that would be hard to do too, because that'd be a lot of people on Zoom. I gotta still fix my Zoom. I just got your donation, Courtney. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, let me get my cards ready for you, girlfriend. For real, Jess. That would be us, too. It would be Ziggy and Toby would be our audience. It's for Judith to find her Romeo. Oh, okay. Miss Judith, Courtney just bought you a reading for your love life, sweetheart. Find your Romeo. Yeah, we do need to do a Zoom party. We will. I gotta figure out my Zoom. You're still looking for your Juliet Gnostic Light Being? Yeah, I'm still looking for my Emperor, too. I know what you mean, baby. Oh. Oh, Miss Judith. Yeah, that's not gonna work, Gnostic Light Being. You need to work more hours than that, baby. Exactly. Jess, that would be you and I both. Oh, Courtney, that was beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, Judith. Do a reading on your love life. Let's see. I mean, I've been getting a lot of love cards lately, so... Let's see. See, Judith, it's going to be hard for me to find my Emperor because my standards and expectations are too high for guys to meet them. And they run away from me. They run scared. And I know they're probably running from you too, honey. But one of them's going to bite sooner or later. Where that, well, ooh, almost knocked that over. Where'd that other deck go? It's right here, Amanda. Hi, Nevaeh. How you doing, beautiful soul? Jess. You're so funny. You ain't scared, you're just not ready for that kind of venture? Hey, Gnostic Light Being, at least you're being honest, baby. I'm gravy, honey. You know me, I'm always gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, sweetheart. How about yourself? I'm happy to hear you're doing gravy, too. Hello, LSD. Not yet, huh? It's all right, baby. I hear you, Gnostic Light Being. All right, Judith. Yeah, some of that stuff does take time to get situated. I understand, Gnostic. Oh my goodness. Three homes, only one is livable. Wow, baby. Hi, some dude. Thank you, baby. Hello, Esther. How you doing, sweetheart? Jeez. I just want my life back the way I had it before. That's all. If I have more than that, that's gravy, but... Yes, you did, Jess. Well, I mean, we were thinking on the same lines. I just wasn't ready to put on no bright colors tonight, but that's okay. Because Spirit was trying to tell me white again. I said, nope, I'm not wearing white tonight. Thank you, JT. Oh, it's one of my favorite colors, Jess. I got a few things that's in this bright blue. Thank you, Gnostic Light Being. All right. For Judith Spirit. No. All right. Okay, honey. Nope, Gnostic Light Being, I'm not even close, baby. I hadn't even finished my wish list yet. Not like I'm expecting anything, but someone asked me to put it together, so... I just want some new diamond earrings for Christmas. That's what I want. Hey, Judith, I'd come up there, honey. I need my passport, though. I gotta get that renewed first. Christopher, that's beautiful, baby. Yeah, the only other thing I want is see my family together. I'm trying not to think about that, though, baby, because I got someone in my family that's not going to be here much longer. So I'm trying to push that on my head, to be honest. See me. I love my family and all that. But the holidays are still very difficult for me. So I'm missing my parents badly. Corny, it's too cold to go to the beach. You're crazy, sweetheart. Unless you're talking like in the Gulf. Even that water in the Gulf's starting to cool off. Hey, I go to the beach. Yep, no stick of light being. That's pretty much where I'm at too, baby. You're being a smart butt. Okay, honey. Let's see. Hey, if it's in the Gulf, Gnostic light being, I'd get in the water. Let's see. Judith. Judith and her love life. No, that's funny, Courtney. You're from Belize, Christopher? That's cool. Is that where you're currently at, Christopher? Gnostic light being? I wonder if they know my brother. Because my brother goes fishing down there for the big tuna. At least last I heard, he was still doing that. Well, that's cool, Christopher. I love seeing people from different parts of the world. I think it's amazing. That's one of the good things about the internet. Hi, Tony. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. I believe that too. I could see you doing that, Judith. How's life treating you, Tony? That's cool. Hi, Enzo Biz. How you doing, honey? Judith turned all bright purple and blue. Hi, Brian Lives. Thank you, baby. Same to you, honey. Yes, it does, Christopher. You're right, baby. There's still many parts of the world I want to see. Judith. What do you have for Judith and her love life? What a feeling. I'm sure it's a feeling, Judith. I can handle cold temperatures to a certain point, but, you know, there's certain parts of my body that says absolutely not. So, I've been skinny dipping, I think, once. But see, that, well, no, actually twice. But it was on private property at someone's house. So, it was in a pool. The other one was a hot tub, so. Went streaking across a frozen lake. Now that would be cool. Hi, Maya. Hello, Friday. Yep, for me, that was many moons ago, too. Oh, no, Stick. You're sweet, baby. Judith. Let's come here for Judith for love. Make sure I get this right. Okay, Maya. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Welcome. Jess. Like I said, I did it twice, but it was with the same person, someone I was engaged to. And I did it at their house, in their fenced-in backyard. That's too funny. This is true Gnostic light being. All right. Spirit, show me. Hey Jess, I almost put on red tonight, but I just thought, no, I think I'm going to be a little too feisty if I do. So let me be the calm, friendly, dreamy mermaid. Judith, I just think it's great that you still do that, sweetheart, if you're being serious. That's the free spirit I love. Reminds me of a few people, like my mama. Thank you, Jess. It is one of my favorite colors. This shade of blue is one of my favorite colors. Maya, my name's Amanda. You're a free sparrow jumping to the snowbank. I mean, I don't even consider that skinny dipping though, because that was inside my own house. When I had my hot tub set up in my bedroom at my old house, I would get in that without a swimsuit or anything. But I was inside my own house. I mean, yes, you are right, sweetheart. Thank you, Maya. Right. Spirit for Judith, please. Hello, life. Damn, what's with all this damn air energy, Judith? Well, what the hell? I don't even look right. Don't even look like you're looking for love right now, Judith. I feel like it might find you, though, even if you're not looking for it. All right, Spirit. Show me Judith. Yikes, Maya. I know you were freezing, honey. Why? It's cold here, sweetheart. I'm not saying it's colder than where you're at, Jess, but still too cold for me, honey. I'm a mermaid. I'm supposed to be in the water on the beach. Not freezing my fins off somewhere else where there's snow. Or anything like that. Oh my goodness. Alright, Judith. You always wanted to feel snow. I've played in the snow before. Must be a lot of pent-up energy for you, Judith. Hey, Courtney bought you a reading, honey. Let's see when Mr. Right's coming. That's what I'm trying to find out for you. I just get a lot of air energy here. Let's see. Wait for this deck to clarify, and then we'll pull out the other deck and see what it has to say. My favorite season, I like spring and fall. Those are my two favorite seasons. Queen of Swords, Spirit. You like summer or winter? I like winter too. The winter here is not bad, but if you go up north, it's freezing snow cold, and I don't like that. The summer here, no, you can keep that, honey. Too hot for me. Exactly, Jess. There's that too. Maya, I think it depends on what part of the world or country you live in. Dinosaur spirit. Well, that's a good way of keeping it cold, Courtney. You're right about that. You live in Virginia? Yeah, I'm in Georgia, sweetheart. Oh, it's way too hot. Gnostic. Oof. Burn up for real down here. You need to be living like by the water in order to tolerate it. And even then, that's pushing it. Because you need to like be like right by that beach. Where you can just jump in the water when you wake up in the morning. Oh, that's cool, Gnostic. That's right, Gnostic. I want a house in Hawaii. That's one of my dreams. I want a house in Hawaii. I want a house in California. And a house here in Georgia. So... Yeah, Christopher, that's what I'd be worried about, is the hurricanes. That's why I couldn't have a house, like, by the beach. It couldn't be, like, my primary residence. It would have to be, like, a vacation house. Maya, that's crazy, honey. Yeah, if you're in the industry of serving customers, you can't be rude to them. To your spirit. Yikes. All right, spirit. You taking a trip somewhere, Judith? You're right, Courtney. It would be. Hi, Reaper Repair. I'm doing good, honey. How you doing? See, bye. Oh, I had to go to the Bahamas one day, too. But I want to go to Hawaii first. 6, soul, spirit, pay attention. Oh, that's awesome, Courtney. I'm glad you heard from her today. Jess. Reaper Repair, that sounds lovely, honey. You're making me hungry. I want some cookies. It's kind of crazy because I was just craving cookies earlier. Now that you mention it. Y'all gonna make me go get my cookies now. Okay, Gnostic Light Being. You too, baby. Sweet dreams to ya. Yeah, Maya. I'm part Hawaiian, so that's me all day long, honey. Oh, that's cool, Christopher. Well, damn. Like, I didn't get any, like, nights or nothing. I didn't even get a bloody king. This is crazy. I feel like I got to do this over. Ain't making sense, Jess. Let's see something. Spirit, show me. Christopher, that sounds lovely though, honey. Hello, big dog. I don't know what that means. He sends groceries there. You turned 30 today, Maya? Well, happy birthday, sweetheart. You're a Sagittarius. You got a bunch of fire in you, sweetheart. Man, this is like the second time I've done a love reading, and I didn't get no cups. Or court cards, for that matter. This is crazy. Hold on, y'all. Like, y'all hadn't mentioned cookies. Let's see if this comes out differently. For you, Judith. Easy. Somebody just had to mention cookies because I haven't eaten all day. Chief gonna come in here. What'd you eat today? A cookie? I got Reese's peanut butter cups. I got Kit Kat bars. And let's see. And I got some of those peanut butter turtles from Girl Scouts. So. Lots of candy. No, it's just, those are all my sweets. I got strawberry ice cream in the freezer too. Bluebell. Alright, so Spirit, I just want to know if this is throwing me. I have no cups, no court cards. Spirit for Judith. Queen of Swords, please. That's right, Jess. All the important pyramid foods. That's right. Speaking of Joe's trash day. Lemon cake. That'd be good too. Man, I think Judah's more focused on her money than she is on her love life. That's what I keep being shown over here. Spirit, Three of Swords. She's going to get dirty now. Let's get trashy. That's all right, Judith. I'm still pulling cards for you, sweetheart. Cause I'm not getting no cups for you, honey. I didn't even get a court card for you. So like, I got a couple major arcana. That's it. Time to hit the married iguana Rasta time. Six of Swords, Spirit. Still no cups. What's this throwing me? Still no cups. Damn, Judith. Don't even look like you're thinking about love right now. This is the second time I've done this. I've done a love reading and didn't get no cups at all. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Try again. I'm going to have to reshuffle this whole thing all over again, Judith, because it's like I didn't get any cups. Nothing. Cups is what tells me about love. I didn't even get the lover's card. Maya, I stream every night at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to do this all over again. Because, like, if I'm trying to do a love reading, this ain't coming out right. Like, pull a different deck. That's crazy. This don't make no damn sense to me. Try this one more time. I need the cup. Yeah, that's true, Christopher. But I know Judith wants love too. It's just not coming out. Let me shuffle this one more time. No, Maya, it's midnight right now. Hi, Patrick. How you doing, honey? I chew food. Yeah. My chocolate chip cookies. Good morning, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful soul? You misplaced yours what, honey? Courtney, you're so funny. I need some cups to come out of this tarot deck for love. That's what I'm looking for. Like, where's one of my other decks? Where'd it go? And my cookies? Yeah, I know. You're not even sleepy, Maya? Well, that's good, honey, because most of us are crazy in here. We're insomnia maniacs. We're night owls. So, I can stay up all night and all morning, and I have before. Okay, Judith. Let's see if these cups come out now. That's what I want to see. Because I know you know that represents your emotions, which is your heart. Hello, Mauricio. Maya, I'm a Pisces, honey. Okay, Judith, let me try to tap into your energy. Oh, damn. Those weren't the cups I wanted. Let's see. I got cups this time. Just not all the ones I wanted. Hey, sausage flop. You know how they get in here. Acting a fool. All them trolls. Don't spit the whole deck at me, Spirit. Come on now. Mush. All right. Spirit. Ooh. Ooh. Judith, I think you may want to go and watch the reading I did for the general collective reading, because what's crazy is 3 of the 5 cards I turned over first is laying on this table. So I almost feel like that's supposed to be partly your reading, like specifically for you, sweetheart. Happy with being with yourself. I mean, that's what I'm seeing here, kinda, yeah. Because even the Queen of Swords is underneath. Being too smart, independent, wanting to have it your way. Yes, she is. Do I like someone? What do you mean, Maya? Like, I mean, Judith, really, honey, I would rather wait like a couple days to do this reading for you to see if the energy will change. Because, like, I feel like the general collective I did, because it was like around love. I kid you not, like 3 of these 5 cards that's laid out here is on this table right now. That's right, sausage flop. Hi, DJ Air. Oh, thank you, ABC. Maya, no, honey, because technically on paper, I'm married, but we don't act married. So, watch me more than... That's so funny, DJ Air. You make me laugh, baby. This is crazy. Because I want to see something else. If I pull out some of these same cards, Judith, I'm telling you that reading I did for the General Collective, a lot of it is for you. Let's see. I had to pull out one of my other decks too, just because. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Did you get my response to your email, Bishop? I got your email, baby. Just so you know. Oh, thank you, Maya. It's a crystal grid necklace to help me connect better with my spirit guides. This is crazy. Oh, okay, honey, I'm glad. I'm gravy, Bishop. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. How you doing, honey? Ooh, let's see. Let's see, Judas. What these cards say. Oh, I know, Judith. You know me too, honey. Maya, there's a guy. His name is Jonathan Daly. He's a friend of mine. He has a store on Etsy. Oh, crap. Called Dracorvian Treasures or something like that. He made this necklace for me. So it's like, it's a one-of-a-kind necklace that he made after having a conversation with my spirit guides and asking them what kind of crystals to use. So there's a few variations, questions he asks about it, what you're looking for and what your intentions with it, and then he sits and has a conversation with your spirit team and asks them. That's right, man from the West. Let's see. Spirit for Judith. This is crazy. Wow. Yep. Oh my goodness. And I shuffled this deck too, Judith. And them same cars I was thinking about came out with this too. This is crazy. I don't understand. Nothing, hey, beautiful. Whether you regret something or not, somebody else could be in regret. Maybe they're missing you, sweetheart. That's a possibility too. You could be the one that got away, honey. What are you talking about, Judith? Wow. Oh, I agree, Judith. I'm just saying, I think one of your exes, somebody is like in deep regret over you. You're like the one that got away. Cause yeah, someone's overwhelmed. It's a possible soulmate too. And I got the soulmate card earlier too. Just saying. Hello, Benny. Militant roots. Okay. Because my mod did answer you. And she was trying to be nice and respectful. So, you know what? Let me tell you what matters to me now. Okay? Because I have a problem with the way you asked. A huge problem, in fact. Okay? First of all, no. You were because you assumed something. Okay? See, a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. The only difference is you just made an ass out of yourself. Okay? And let me explain why. Instead of asking me what my ethnicity is, you outright just assume you know. And guess what, buddy? You didn't even come close. So, never assume nothing like my daddy said, because you just made an ass out of yourself. And second, let's see, I don't know. Out of all the ethnicities in this world, you would pick those, okay? So you make it sound like, you know, the rest of all these beautiful ethnicities don't exist that have dark hair and dark complexion like me. There's a lot of different other beautiful ethnicities. Obviously, I'm proof of that. Because you didn't even hit the nail on the head and you didn't even come close. And you just assumed once again. And that's not saying there's anything wrong with the ethnicities you name. But I do have a problem with you just assuming. And you're making a big deal out of it. And what my mom was trying to explain to you is, it shouldn't matter what my ethnicity is. I'm a human being. I'm a woman. Why does my ethnicity matter so damn much? I don't get it, okay? Because it's not just you. It is so many people just like you have come before you who have asked that question and made the same assumption, in fact, to the point that my mods are so tired of it, they want me to put a sign up on my wall that says, no, she's not Native American, okay? That's how ridiculous it is. It's also very rude for it to be the first thing out of your mouth, okay? Why can't I just be a nice human being? Because at the end of the day, that's what we all are. It should not matter where we come from, okay? I bleed red just like you bleed red, and the rest of us do too. But you make a big deal out of it. No. I have a problem with that. It's rude. And I don't like people like that, okay? And what's crazy is that I live in the part of the country that where there's like that prejudice that exists. And I don't even get that here in public out here, like I do here on YouTube, which is blowing my freaking mind. And the ones who ask me, that's not the first thing that comes out of their mouth. And at least they ask me in a different way. And they sure in hell don't sit there and say, are you Native American? No, they have another way of saying it. Because they don't know. They're unsure. So, my mom tried answering you, and you didn't want to hear it. So now you're going to hear it from me. I don't like that. That's rude. And you shouldn't assume you know what someone's ethnicity is. Next time, why don't you try asking them, I'm sorry, I'm not sure, I'm just curious, what's your ethnicity? Instead of assuming. Because let me tell you something. Like an example of that would be like there's darker skinned people who everybody else would mostly assume are African American. But they can actually be Puerto Rican, Dominican, Cuban even. But everybody else, because they're much darker skinned, automatically think they're African American. Prime example. That's why you don't do it. So you need to like explore the world a little more. Can't stand people like that. Sorry, y'all. Exactly, Bishop. I don't understand. I don't understand why people want to make a big deal out of it. I think all ethnicities are beautiful, no matter what they are, where they come from. I mean, why can't I just be a nice human being here on YouTube? So, and Joe, that's cool. Native Americans are beautiful. Please do not misunderstand me. I just have a problem with people who automatically assume I am. Thank you, Shane. Amen, sausage flop. Exactly. Joe, I'm not upset, baby. Understand me. I just get asked that question way too many times. And if I had $1 for every single time I was asked or somebody assumed, I'd be rich right now. That's how often it happens. So, yeah, it's like, you know, there's a right way to ask somebody. There's a right way and a wrong way to do it. Jose, I don't know, baby. If you're looking for a free reading, I don't do free readings, honey. I only do paid readings. You're ordering me a wall sign. It's crazy, Bishop, that I would have to do something like that. I mean, come on. Well, thank you, Kajunas. I appreciate you, baby. Hi, Roger. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Exactly, sausage flop. I agree with you, honey. Because that's me. I'm all natural. The only makeup I wear is lipstick and lip liner. And some people, I don't know why. Oh, well, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate you, baby. Alright. So who you rejected? Judith. You rejected somebody. I think you got them stressing over you too, honey. Did an ex try to come back and you rejected them? Could be why that's why they're all up in their feelings. Mm-mm. Ooh, excuse me. Crazy. Yes, she does. Okay, Maya. I'll be here, honey. And if I'm not here when you come back tonight, I'll be back tomorrow, sweetheart. Same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. That's what time I start the stream every night. I only take one day off a week, which usually is Monday. Hi, Richard. Thank you, baby. Jamie, you're in a Florida prison with a cell phone? Is that right, honey? And Sausage Flop took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Damn, Judith. I just want to do this over again for you, honey. Well, Jamie, that's rough, baby. How old are you, honey? Welcome back, Maya. I thought she was like leaving for the night or something, sweetheart. My bad. All right. Emotional storm, soulmate. All right. Let me do this for you, Judith. Thanks. Hello, JS. How you doing, honey? All right. Judith, nothing wrong with that, beautiful. Agree, sausage flop. Judith, that's me, honey. All day long. I know people think the same thing. You had to make food for your daughter. Aw. Well, don't be stressed out, Maya. It'll be okay, honey. That's it. For Judith. Oh, I don't think I've ever pulled this one before. It's a new one. Many times I've used this deck, I've never pulled this card before. Hi, Inferno. How you doing, baby? Well, Maya, I'm glad you stay up with us, sweetheart. Spirit for Judith. Do this a little different for you, Judith. Something tells me to do this differently just for you. Did you, Inferno? Well, I'm glad you did, baby. I hope you use them, baby. I know it'll help your love life out a lot. You want an emperor, you gotta step up in that fiery energy, baby. I pulled this for you. Well, the burden of choice. I'll take one too, just because this is for you. Alright, where did that book go? Let's see. 43. 23. Oh, Maya, that sounds nice. Y'all deserve a night out. You want your Emperor Penguin? Well, like I told you. Yes. Infernos, like I told you, I'm not Aries energy, like the Emperor. I'm just the Empress, which is true too because I'm a Taurus, and Empress is Taurus energy. So I never said that, Inferno. Stop playing. You didn't, Jess. Hello, Venom. I don't know, Venom. I do paid readings, honey. And that's what I'm doing right now is a paid reading. Inferno, stop playing, baby. I didn't say that. I said you were looking for an emperor, possibly. And you said that's exactly what you're looking for, okay? Well, you want that fiery energy like me then. Hi, Lily Hills. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're looking for Amanda, basically. Pretty much. That sums it up. You want to get slapped for real. Venom, no, for me, spirit picks. I don't pick. The divine picks. That's how that works. My favorite colors, Maya, I got a few colors. Black, white, purple, blue, and red. That's right. You play with fire, you might get burned. You never know. Ever McFlurry. Oh, Jess. Oh, yeah, because I could see Inferno being into the dominatrix type. That's what I can see. He'd willingly dress up and be his little, how they do that? That, what do they call that? No rough play, you like kind and sweet. No tight costumes. S&M, yeah, that's it. I ain't into that either. I'm just saying. Oh, well, see, you're into the spanking, baby. That's where it starts. You just need to get a nice whip. Inferno. Love with compassion. A love tap. Okay, Inferno. I got you, baby. Just saying. Alright, Spirit, show me. Hello, Tasted Glory. How you doing, honey? We're going wild tonight. Oh, this is rated G sausage block. What are you talking about, honey? I hadn't even gotten started. This is rated G, boy. I know, exactly. He ain't seen nothing yet. Spirit, the wheel. Page of Pentacles. Okay. You might get someone, Judith. Let's see. Spirit. Makes sense. Five of Cups, Spirit. Jess, I'm still trying to pull cards for Judith. I'm trying to do this in a different way because I'm not getting much, like, cups for her. So, I'm trying to do this a different way now. Venom, depends on how much Spirit got to say. Yeah, I see that. Okay, Spirit, that makes sense. Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands. Do I sausage flop? I don't have Discord, honey. No, I don't. Someone mentioned I need to get Discord, but I haven't even had a chance to look into it. I mean, Jess, you know, it's one of them things. I mean, I'm trying to pull these cards, see what comes out, but I told Judith, like, that reading, the general collective reading, is more like her reading, because a lot of the cards I pulled out was in that general collective. So, Maya, I'm 43, sweetheart. I'll be 44 in March. Okay, sausage flop. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to check it out at some point. I mean, I guess I need to open another social media account. I mean, I said I'd open a Facebook account too. I just haven't gotten around to it yet because I still got to find me another app to use as a payment method. I know, love was all over the place. You on Discord? Okay. Yeah, I'll open a Facebook, but I mean, some of y'all already are connected to me. Y'all know who y'all are. I really, truthfully, I would rather wait like a day or two to do this reading for you, Judith. Because I want to see if the energy changes. Because so much of what that general collective is around what I pulled. I kid you not, it's crazy. I hear you, sausage flop. Like, I would only do like Facebook just because, you know, but that would be for this channel. Oh, that's beautiful, Maya. So, Judith, like, I would rather wait a few days or give me a week to see if this energy will change. I just don't want to waste this. Beautiful. I'd rather it be like a week. Okay? Let me wait a week. I want this energy to change because too much of what I pulled in that reading, the collective, it's like your reading. I kid you not, it's funny. Yeah. So, let me give it a week, like, for the energy to change. So, we'll just say for next Thursday or Friday. Okay, Jess. Yeah, I'm still here, honey. I'll call you if I need you. Okay, Judith. Yeah, I keep on even the same oracle cards. The same ones keep coming out. Don't matter how many times I shuffle this. Let's see something else. Let's see. You're not hard to read, Judith. This is the first time I've ever had trouble reading for you. It's just if I'm specifically doing reading, oh geez, love, like I'm not getting a whole lot. And what I'm getting is what the general collective was. That's what's crazy. Something else. So you know what, beautiful people? I'm going to do something. Let me put these cards up because even though we're up, it's already the 13th. I don't care. Let's have a little fun here. Because I know some of y'all looking for love. And some of y'all are just about love in general. With friends and family too. I'm going to play a little game. Let's see what comes out. Where'd it go? Okay, Judith. I will, honey. Sausage flop, I'm 43, honey. I'll be 44 in March. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? I mean, taste of the glory. I don't think love is overrated. I don't. I'm a hopeless romantic, though. Michael, you know me, baby. I'm always gravy, baby. You see me on here. I'm gravy. I got biscuits and sausage to prove it. How you doing, honey? Yes, we do, sausage flop. You got a real estate job? That's awesome, Maya. That's what I want to do. I want to build a business around real estate, actually. That's my goal. That's part of it anyways. Alright. I can pull out my love cards. Let's talk about love. Where'd that other deck go? There. Does she, Maya? That's awesome. Yep, that's exactly where I want to go into, honey. All of y'all are great. So what's your view now, Michael, on love? Because, you know, like y'all have heard me say before, I have high expectations and standards from someone when it comes to it, romantic love, being in a relationship. Maya, I only got a couple of cups in that, in the few cards I pulled. I need more cups than that for it to make sense. You know, taste of glory, honey. That's why you gotta put up some boundaries. And not allow them to mistreat you, honey. And I know that can be hard to do sometimes, too. So let's see. I'm curious. Let me pick y'all's brain then. I'm just curious. Because, you know, taste of glory, you do got a point, honey. Some people do have different views on what love is, what that relationship entails, and all this and that when it comes to romantic love. And that's a beautiful thing to have, taste of glory. Because, you know what, honey? You teach others how to treat you. And if you can't love yourself first, it's hard to expect others to love you, you know. And that's very true, Michael. You know, and it gets complicated, Michael, because especially when it comes to serious relationships, like when it entails like living together and marriage, especially marriage, you got to learn to still be as one because you become one when you get married, but you still got to have your separate individuality outside of just your spouse and your marriage. You know what I mean? That's why it's always important to me to still make sure I still go and hang out with my friends like once a week at least. I make sure I do that. That's my time away from my significant other for me to be away with my friends to still have that other part of my identity and keep those other bonds strong. You know, plus seeing my family at some point. So, and I know that's hard for some people to do, you know, because then the partner feels left out because, you know, some of them are like, well, you know, don't you want to spend, you know, time with me? Why can't I come tag along with you with your friends? Well, that's another day, but you still need time and space away from your significant other. You know, I mean, how else are you supposed to miss them? Or how are they supposed to miss you? You know what I mean? So I think some who become too clingy in that way, it becomes unhealthy in that way, and that's where they do lose themselves in their relationship instead of having that balance to where you have both, which I've done my best to maintain myself. Exactly, Michael. That's exactly right, baby. I agree with you, honey. And that's the way it's supposed to be. You know, I think it's important, you know, like for me, I think it's important for me to know my significant other friends, and that it's important for them to know my friends and family too. And I think it's important that we do hang out together, you know, both of us with, you know, our group of friends, but it's still important for me to have my individual time with my friends without my spouse or my significant other tagging along. And the same is true for them, you know. And if there's something I enjoy doing that I like to do, you know, I should be able to go out and do that without feeling like my significant other is being left out, like to have my own personal time away from them, you know. And some people don't know how to handle that. Then they think you're up to no good, or you don't want anything to do with them, or, you know, there's all these crazy ideas that get brought up, and it's like, that's not what it is. You know, I'm just, you know, you have to remember, I was doing this before we met, and I'm not going to lose this once we become a team. You know, we become one. I'm still going to keep those relationships just as strong as I had before you walked into my life. You know, you're still number one to me, but understand they're just as important too. So, and I think that's where it gets, those lines get blurred. So it makes it hard for some people. And it gets misinterpreted. And, you know, some people who have had their heart broken, or, you know, they were okay with, you know, their significant other doing that, then they find out, well, they cheated on me. And then there goes the trust. But then it's like, there's the other issue. You can't go through and have your future significant other pay for the mistakes of your past. That's wrong. And that will always poison that relationship. And it's going to possibly more than likely go downhill. And then you're going to run into a tower moment. And then it's over. What then? You know? Exactly. Taste of glory. I agree with you, honey. And I've told people that on here. That is true, Michael. But I think they mean it the same way, though. You know, because I've even mistakenly have said that. But I mean, you know, I give you my all, you give me your all. And we go into this together, giving our all. But see, here's where things get complicated that I don't think a lot of people understand. And that is when you know, have a serious relationship, you're going to run into those times where one person's not going to be able to give you 100% of themselves. So instead of them giving 100, they might give you like 70%. So you got to come up with the other 30%, right? You know, to help them along. Or, how do I put this? Like you got to, you know, put in your 100% and also pick up the extra 30% that your partner's unable to deliver at time, and be okay with that. But you also need to understand that your partner at some point will have to do the same. You know, and they'll be okay with that too. That sometimes it can't always be 100 and 100. Sometimes it's going to be like one person only can give 80. The other has to give 100% plus the extra 20% that the other person isn't able to deliver for many reasons. I'm not saying it's, you know, something they're doing wrong, but let's just say they end up having to work more hours. Okay, so they can't be at home and with you as much. So you may have to pick up some of the extra work around the house, just as an example. But people don't understand that. And that's how I see it. A hard workout. Yeah, I go work out at the bowling alley. Exactly. Taste of glory. You understand what I'm saying. That's exactly it. Because I've been there. I understand it. But you also got to be honest with your partner and tell them exactly what you want, what you expect of them. And just as much as they need to be honest with you. And if someone, you know, if you expect something and they can't deliver it, you need to go ahead and tell me now. Because give me the chance to go find someone else who can. You know what I mean? Because I'm like in that situation right now, and it's just, oh, I don't know. I'm working on changing that, but hello, Sandra. How you doing, beautiful soul? Exactly. Tasted glory. And that's exactly what I've said on here many times over. I have to go by your actions. So, but Michael, you know what, baby? See, this is where, you know, I get frustrated sometimes. Because, like what you're saying, though, that can be reality. Okay? I've had that. And I had it for many years. And that's what burns me up sometimes, is that though not for everyone, but maybe for a majority of people, it won't be that way throughout their relationship. But like, let me tell you something. I told my husband the only way I would marry him, okay? I had conditions, okay? And one of those conditions was, you better not take me for granted. So all these things you do for me right now, you know, you courting me, you taking me out, you know, surprising me with flowers, the diamond jewelry, all these things, the love letters. I told him that better not stop after I say I do. Because if it does, you can already say this marriage be over. Do not do that. You know, you got to help me keep that fire going. I said, if you help me keep that fire going, I will do my part and keep that fire going too. Okay? And it was that way for years until he lost his job. Then he just, you know. So it's not always fantasy, baby. And I watched my parents have the same thing. You know, it bothers me that people forget that when they start dating someone and when they fall in love, you know, with someone or that person falls in love with them, they forget that they got to continue doing exactly those things that got that person to fall in love with them and vice versa. You know, whatever it took to get them is exactly what it's going to take to keep them. You know, and it seems like people forget that. Like, I notice a lot of, like, serious relationships or marriages where, you know, just, you know, the guys would go through and they would do all the right things to get the woman. And then once they moved in together or got married, like opening the doors for them, writing them love letters, surprising them with flowers, all those other little things stopped. Or it didn't happen. It was only like, you know, on a special occasion or if they end up in the doghouse. That's not the way it's supposed to be. But that's been a lot of the complaints I've heard from a lot of my female friends. But then I always turn it on them too. It's like, so what have you done for the guy to spark that again? You know, are you keeping your end of the bargain? You know, where are his flowers? Where's his love letters? So I put it on the ladies too. It's not one-sided with me. So, but my husband just let it all go. He just don't care anymore. So, but he can't understand why I want to be gone. Because he broke his promise to me. He broke a few promises to me, in fact. Nothing I can do about it. Okay, Judith, you have a good night, honey. Oh, thank you, Judith. Sweet dreams to you, honey. We'll talk again soon. Exactly, Courtney. And I know that makes his day. You see, you do it just because, to let him know that you thought of them, that they were on your mind. That's how you keep that spark going. Hi, White Lion. I love you too, Judith. Me sweet dreams, honey. We'll talk soon. Hi, Roman. Baby, you know me. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy, especially when I'm on here. You know, like me, I have expectations. You know, I like my diamond jewelry. I'm a diamond girl. I'll flat out tell you that. My daddy bought me diamonds when I was 10 years old. So that's one of the things I like. You know, I'm not like the woman. I like my nice clothes too, but I'm not a shoe person. There's other things I don't need, but you know, I love my diamond jewelry. So once a year at least, I would like to have a nice piece of diamond jewelry. That's my expectation. And I told my husband that too. He used to do that for me, but he stopped. You know, he took me for granted. It's like even for my 40th birthday, he wasn't there. He should have been by my side, right? Spending my birthday with me, but he wasn't. He was somewhere else. He lost me that day, and there's nothing I can do. Can't bring it back. That was pretty much the end of everything. And, you know, and I try to hold on and say, okay, well, do something to prove you still want this marriage. Now I need you to go out there and get a job again and start working. He promised me he would. He hasn't. He's still sitting on that couch. He don't care. He don't want this marriage. His actions just prove it right there. If he still loved me or wanted me, he'd be the man I married. But he's not. So, and I can't change that. Yeah. See, Sausage Flop, I love to dress up. That's me. What you see me on here wearing, that's what I wear 99% of the time. You know, it's just hard for certain people to see that. True, Michael. Some of it might be. You're right. All I was saying is some of it's not as unrealistic as, you know, as what, you know, the movies portray. Because I've had that already. And I had it for many years. Okay, I'll check it out, Michael. Roman, I don't even know why you would say that. Do you know how long I've been married? Do you know how long I've been married? Absolutely, Michael. These are the conversations I love to have, baby. Because, Roman, you got that all wrong. All wrong. Right now, I've been married 22 years. Okay? And about 16, 17 of those 22 years, he was every bit of the man I met throughout those years. Did everything. And if you saw my house on my birthday, I got 6 dozen roses in 3 different arrangements with lilies, different color roses. And yes, I even got a piece of diamond jewelry from him. And I got to get all dressed up and go to my favorite restaurant, put on my red cocktail dress that I love. So, no, he wasn't simping me. And I hate that word, to be honest. It's a disgusting word. I don't like it at all. Because what you call simping is what a real man should be doing. Because that's what my daddy taught me. Both my stepfather and my real father. And they're not simps. They worship the ground my mother walked on. And it showed. They went to hell and back for her. And they would be anything and everything my mother needed them to be. That was how much they loved her. So to call someone a simp, that bothers the living crap out of me. Well, you know what? Taste of glory. He might be on that couch, but don't mean he's still mine, if that makes any sense. But, you know, all I'm going to say is, you know, it's just, you know, wow, sausage flop. Not me, baby. I dress up 99% of the time. You should see my closet. Exactly, Courtney. I agree with you, beautiful. But he's not still. He just wants to sit on the couch all day, watch TV, be in his phone. He's not out there looking for a job. And that's exactly it, Taste of Glory. So, I can only do what I can do, and that's to move on and find that person that will be like what my husband used to be, who wants to step up to the plate and be my emperor and help me build an empire. That's what I'm looking for. That go-getter who's ambitious and motivated. Eternal light, you're so funny, baby. 1:15. Bishop knows what I'm talking about. Hey, sausage flop. I will, honey. If I ever get Discord, I'll let you know, sweetheart. You have a good night. Hey, D. How you doing, honey? Inferno. Mermaid plus Marine. Yes, that would be Liam. I haven't seen Liam tonight, though. No Roman. Because if that were true, I would have left him like, let's see, 6.5 years ago. Because he lost his job 6.5 years ago. And he was fine. It was his ego that got deflated. Not that he was unwell, okay? There's the Emperor right there. So you would be wrong, Roman. Don't think you know the whole story, baby, because you don't. I'm giving him plenty of time to get his act together. Can't wait any longer. And he already broke my heart, so it don't matter now. You're so funny, Inferno. The Emperor, you're talking about Liam. Is that who you're talking about, Inferno? Okay. Well, I'll let Liam know that he's supposed to be my Emperor now. Roman, seriously, dude? So, let's see. Look, I'll tell you what my baby brother told me the other day, okay? Because like I said, he lost his job in 2018. We're in the year 2024. That's 6.5, 7 years. He's been sitting around, not doing a damn thing. And like my baby brother said, a real man would not let his wife suffer and make her struggle. So, and my baby brother's 4 years younger than me. So, and that's exactly what my daddy and my dad would tell me if they were alive right now, too. So, no, I've given him plenty of time to get it together. Yeah, Taste of Glory, I'm not sitting there saying that it wouldn't be expensive. But, you know what? I deserve to be happy. The thing about it is, the only thing we have is our house. And he knows already that that house is half mine. Roman, are you paying my bills? Just curious. Are you paying my bills? How would you know? How would you know what I have? You don't. So don't act like you do. Because you don't. I can't even afford my medication right now that I need. So don't pretend like you know something you don't know nothing about. It's time for you to excuse yourself. If you really think it's all like that, it's time for you to go, Roman. Had enough of you. Because you don't know nothing. Yep, that's it, Michael. And he is. Hi, Pastor. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? This is shifting my energy quickly. You would think more people would understand that though, Michael. Apparently some people still don't. Let's see. No. Well, at least you got that, baby, to keep you busy. Roman, you're in a mood that I ain't seen you in before. You need to stop it now. Thank you, Diane. I can't handle it anymore. He acts like he knows my whole life when he don't. Hi, Tiffany. And Michael, I agree with you, baby. I think it's time to block him actually permanently, because I'm not going to have him coming here again acting like that. Well, I'm glad you did, baby. Because I know I hadn't seen you in a while, Pastor. I was wondering about you, actually. Because I noticed there's a few people I haven't seen, but I know there's been some nights where I haven't been on here nearly as long, so I think that's why. So I may have gotten off before you got on to come by and see me. Let's see. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I'm working on it, baby. I am. Being on here with y'all helps, though. Because if it wasn't for being on here, even for the donations I get, I wouldn't be able to afford half my medication right now. So it helps pay for that. I just need to make some extra to save so I can get out. Where's that other deck? But it helps keep me happy too. No, I'm just on YouTube, honey. Maya, I don't know. A lot of people love my hair. Hi, Steve. How you doing, baby? Many people love my hair. They come in here and talk about it. What's funny though, Maya, though, is I get some of those trolls in here that want to say my hair's a wig. And I laugh. They make me laugh. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy if I'm here. I'm happy to hear you're doing good, Steve. It's like, those people are so blind, ever think that I'm wearing a wig. It's like, okay. Or if anything, they probably think I'm wearing extensions is what it is. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Well, hopefully, what time you getting off work, Steve? Well, thank you, Maya. I don't know why they think it looks like a wig. But that's just them coming here and trying to get me all riled up. It actually is Friday the 13th, you're right. Huh. Oops. It just now dawned on me. It's 5:30. It's 1:30 here. Good thing I'm not superstitious like that. I don't look at Friday the 13th as being a bad day. I mean, hell, there's people that are born on Friday the 13th. So, thank you, Jar Briggs. Not yet for you. What do you mean, Inferno? You mean it's not Friday the 13th yet? Because you're 3 hours behind me, because it's only 10:30 your time. You're wearing a wig? Well, Maya, do you have short hair or something? I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with anyone wearing a wig. It just cracks me up, though, that people automatically think my hair's a wig or they want to come here and say some nonsense like that. It's mostly just them being haters, Maya. Got you, Inferno. Or they, like I said, Maya, they would think I'm wearing extensions, and I'm not. Exactly. And that's exactly it, Steve. They just want me to react. And most times I just ignore them. Or my mods will help me to ignore them in order to kick them out. And then I do that. And I'm good at doing that. Too funny. I mean, that's true, Steve. But some of them take it a little too far, though. And then they start spamming up my chat, and that's what I don't like. They can still watch. They just can't comment, that's all. That's all it does, Steve, in case you didn't know that, baby. So, them watching, they can still watch. It's just that their comments don't get posted. We don't see them. Now, if I were to actually block them from the channel altogether, then yes. That's different. But I haven't done that, so. You know what I hate about having my long hair, though? Is this time of year, honey. Because when I wash my hair, and, you know, it don't dry right away, and I don't blow dry it, when it touches my back, it makes me cold, or it touches my shoulders and my arms. That's the only time I don't like it. And then during the summer, same thing. It just makes me too ungodly hot. I start sweating. I want to chop it off. Well, thank you, Cree. Hello, Ray. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. I love blue. It's one of my favorite colors. Especially this color, blue. I like that bright electric blue. How you doing, honey? I'm probably gonna get off here in a few minutes. I might, I don't know. I still gotta eat something. Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? No, thank you, Steve. I'm gonna have to sit here and munch. If I stay on with y'all for a little bit, I'm gonna have to sit here and munch. I can keep the money. It's overtime. Hey, baby, that's the best to have is overtime. I'm just waking up, Mitch. It's 7:38, right? Or is it 6:38? It's 5 hours, right? My bear just moved. Well, baby, he likes to wave at people, let them know that he's there. Well, thank you. 6:38. Can't believe Chief hadn't showed up yet. Yep, I gotta eat something. That's all I ever eat anymore. I couldn't even tell you last time I had a cooked meal, to be honest. Other than the biscuits and sausage gravy I made, that's it. You ready for Christmas, Mitch? That's right. Red Bull, beef jerky, and potato chips. Oh, I don't know, Steve. It might have just been an accident, baby. Oh, thank you, Creative Vibes. Hey, Mitch, I understand, baby. I told you Santa's bringing me coal for Christmas. I have no idea, Mitch. I didn't go see Santa. Hello, Ken Alexis. How you doing, honey? Crunch and munch. Is that what Santa said, Creative Vibes? Mm. Y'all ever heard of that song, that country song? Santa got ran over by a reindeer, or Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. That's playing in my head right now. Jess, you make me laugh, honey. So, what are y'all doing for Christmas? Anything? Both of y'all cracking me up. That is one movie I did watch, so that's pretty freaking funny. It's been a long time, though. Sounds yummy. Mitch, I don't eat turkey, though, but I'm sure it's good. That's too funny, Jess. You don't know what y'all are doing yet? Yeah, I'm just going over to my brother's house. That's all I know. As long as nobody's sick. Key word. Because I know what happened Thanksgiving. Damn. That'd be my luck. They probably don't have my medicine. This is true, Jess. I just have the nieces and nephews, so I still gotta figure out something for them. I have no idea. It's fun to play with them though on Christmas. Mm. Well, Mitch, you can still make it seem like Santa came to your house too. They just had to wait till the afternoon to see what Santa dropped off at your house. That's how I would do that. Hey there. That's too funny, Jess. You know, my parents could have kept Santa going if my mama hadn't given in to me. But I think she realized I was too smart. I can see that with you too, Jess. My mama, for Christmas, it was before we moved here. So I was, what, 8? I'll say about 8, 9 years old. And, Santa brought me a new bowling ball. It was a pink and white marble bowling ball. And it had, you know, the ball bag and the shoes go with it. But the ball didn't have the holes drilled in it yet. So I looked at my parents. I said, so, how do we get the holes in the ball so I can use it, you know? And my mom was like, oh, baby, we got to go and have that done. And I just looked at my mom and laughed. I said, Mom, I said, okay, but where are we going? You know, because you know, she's like, oh, we got to go where Santa bought it from. And I just kind of looked at her. I said, and how do you know where Santa bought it from? I was drilling her. She's like, oh, Santa left me a note. It was something like that, right? Yeah. I wasn't believing her at all. I told my mom, I said, no. I said, you're Santa. I said, no. I know you're Santa. I mean, I flat out told her, nope. You can't convince me no more, Mama. You're Santa. I already know. Just because I knew, like, even though what she said, you know, is logical, but I wasn't buying it. Nope. It's like, Mama, you should have bought me something else instead. So she finally gave in and told me that she was Santa. She's like, shh, don't spoil it for your sister and your brother. Talking about my younger siblings. I'm like, okay. So then, the first year we moved here from California, I think it was. Yeah. My parents, you know, I was 10. So this is when my daddy, and this was just a gift just from him. He got me a pair of diamond stud earrings, and it had a diamond pendant to match it. And from Santa, I was getting a new bike. I was getting a 10-speed, and my brother was getting a new bike too. Well, my biological father was buying my bike. And so my parents had to wait until my dad sent the money so they can go buy the 10-speed for me, right? And my mom was like, okay, you're not supposed to know what you're getting, but I need your help. So this is your gift from Santa, but you got to act surprised because we're still doing this for your brother. And I'm just like, okay, whatever. I kind of got annoyed at that point. I mean, I try to keep it going for my brother, yes, but I was like over it at that point. So my brother was happy he got a new bike and I got a 10-speed. So I think they were able to keep it going for him for like another year or two. And after that, I think he finally realized that Santa ain't real. mm. Yep, exactly. I just knew. You can call it my intuition. Kicked up a notch, said nope. It is one of my favorite memories with my parents, though, from Christmas. That's one of them. And of course, and listen to this. The diamond earrings and the necklace that my daddy had gifted me for Christmas. Even my baby brother, 4 years younger than me, he had a girlfriend at school. So guess what he did? He went into my jewelry box one day and grabbed my earrings that my daddy gave me and took it to school and gifted it to his girlfriend. Oh, I thought my mama was going to kill him. Oh my God, I thought my mama was going to kill him. So my mama ended up having to find out this girl's name and get her parents' number and call them, and she was embarrassed, had to apologize and explain that the earrings were my earrings. And before my daddy found out, because if my daddy had found out, oh, my brother's butt would have been grass and then some. So thankfully, my mama saved him, but whew, he even picked up that he's supposed to treat a woman right that way. Even my baby brother picked it up from my daddy that he's supposed to buy her diamonds and jewelry and all this stuff. Daddy taught him too well. He just didn't teach him how you're supposed to go out and, work for it and get it. He decided he was going to take my, my diamonds instead. Oh, I'll never forget that. Mm-mm. So, yep. It was funny. Oh my goodness. Those are some of my favorite memories though from back then. Just because of all, even my brother, just some of the stuff he would do. Trying to be just like my daddy, being that prince and, that knight in shining armor and bringing the flowers and the jewelry to his girlfriend at school. That was a stupid question. So, and he did go through and buy his girlfriend jewelry. Because that's what he saw with my parents. He saw my daddy do that for my mama. That's funny, Jess. Mm. Oh, that's funny, Jess. You don't have to be here. Like, you ain't gotta watch. It's not your channel. I can do whatever the hell I want. Hi, X-Ray Koala. I mean, Jess, I mean, that crazy nonsense right there. It's rude. No, it's rude that you come on my channel and want to act a fool. Oh, that's funny. Knowing you have that picture and her name's Mary. That's too funny, Jess. Must be her. You're right. That's what does make that picture funny. I wonder if she's still typing to us right now. She just don't understand we can't read her comments because we hit her. And a spat? Nah, you ain't in the middle of nothing, X-Ray. That's so funny, Jess. The coincidence and irony of that right there. So funny. Oh, I could mess with that woman. I would too. It's like, oh, did you come here to get a reading? Oh, okay. Yeah, the guy don't like you. That's not me saying it. That's the card saying it. I could mess with her so bad if I really wanted to. It's alright, X-Ray. We're just talking. I had to munch real quick because they get on to me if I don't eat. So since that woman wanted to say I was rude for eating on here, it's my channel. I can do whatever the hell I want. You don't want to watch it? Oh, there's the door. Kind of deal. Let's see, Jess. Because you know she came here looking for a reading. I would guess she's probably want to know what her man's thinking about her, if she even has a man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, here comes my feisty side now. Exactly, X-Ray. See, but she don't understand that I'm on here most of the night and half the freaking morning. And let's see, the rest of the time, yeah, I'm normally sleeping. So, because I need my sleep. Yep, they all get on to me. There's even one of my subscribers that comes on here every day. What'd you eat today? Because they know I don't. So. You know what it is? She's just mad because she don't look as good as you and I do, Jess. That's what that is. Her man probably over there looking us up. This woman. Oh. Hi, TG Sports Media. Using the wrong gel, and yeah, she got the wrong moves apparently. Oh, sweet Jesus, help me here. Let's see. Let's see what her man got to say. Oh, Mary, Mary. Mary had a little lamb. Let's see. Mary. Yep, he's telling her to get lost. Ah, so messed up. You know what? There's one Christmas song that I still like listening to every year. Don't ask me why. I mean, it's one of those heartbreak songs, but it's one of the ones I always look forward to listening to every Christmas season. I know, right? Too quiet. That song by Wham. What is it called? Oh, Last Christmas. Isn't that it? And that's always been one of my favorite songs. I don't know why, but I do like it. And then, what's the other one? The one by Madonna, Santa Baby. Mm-hmm. Hi, Kiana. Thank you, honey. This is one of my favorite colors, too. This shade of blue. I'm all for that electric blue. Welcome back, Maya. We love Xmas DH. High No Limits. Y'all got some crazy names in here. Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. It's a crystal grid necklace. It was made by one of my friends who lives in Hawaii. Oh, you know all about that song. Oh, okay. So you know, okay. I bet there was a lot of drunk women screaming Santa Baby. I do love that song, though. And what's another one? There's another one. Oh, All I Want for Christmas, Mariah Carey. But there's even that other one, crap. Let It Snow, I think is what it's called. Those are my 4 favorite Christmas songs I look forward to this time of year. This is true, Jonathan. Yeah. Hi, Tinkerbell. How you doing, honey? I bet they were. Oh, poor your dad's ears. I can just imagine. Stinking hot bloody mess. And I don't understand because people always come in here and I know you've seen it, Jess, like ask me, like, do I sing? It's like, are y'all crazy? Y'all don't know how many mirrors and pieces of glass I would break if y'all heard me sing. I can't sing. Nope. I won't do that to y'all. Why? What? What drama are you doing with, Leah? Them people want to act a fool? Let them act a fool, honey. What are they doing to you, sweetheart? Because that's not cool. You sing, Maya? Well, honey, I'm sure you got a beautiful voice. I'm just not one that can sing. I'll be the first to tell you. I can't sing a note to save my life. I don't know what you're talking about, Zach. I just got to practice. Sweetheart, I don't have a voice. I mean, I did take chorus like in grade school or middle school, but I can't sing a note to save my life now. And that's no joke. I wouldn't even know how to sing on key. Yes, I did, Leah. So what happened, honey? Like, you said you were getting all kinds of harassment on your page. Like what? What were people doing to you? I'm just curious. Because that's not cool. But they are doing that to you, honey. And I'm sorry to hear that. Tinkerbell, I saw it, sweetheart. So I'm asking you, what happened? I saw the comment you put in there, so what happened, Tinkerbell? Hi, Angel Eyes. Zach, I mean, it's messed up people did that to you, but I'm sorry. And what, people were harassing you about that, Tinkerbell? What were they saying, honey? Angel Eyes, I'm gravy, sweetheart. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage on my gravy. How you doing? I mean, why are people being mean about it? I don't understand. Zach is a troll. Okay. Gotcha. Like, what do they have a problem with? The fact that you were specifically saying you needed money to help you get a car? I mean, I don't understand. He just made the account? Okay. Well, he don't need to be in here then, acting a fool. I mean, but that's messed up. I mean, you had a channel. Did you have a channel, Tinkerbell? If you're doing something, it's nothing wrong with you asking for donations. Some people are just cruel. And, I haven't looked at mine. I guess I'm gonna have to. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember you, sweetheart. Okay. That's just messed up, though, that they treated you that way. Because if you had a channel and you were posting things on it, why is it wrong to ask for donation? And you just specifically said what you were asking for. I mean, I don't understand people. I'm sorry they did that to you, honey. Hi, Alonzo. How you doing, baby? Some people are just cruel. I agree, Maya. Tinkerbell, I would have reported them and told them that you were being harassed, which is not cool. Right. I know. No, you know what it is some of them don't want to pay. That's the issue. So, like, some of them come in here and they think, you know, I'll give a free reading. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. You know, because it takes a lot of energy to read cards. But some people don't understand that because some of them have this idea, this misconception, which for some people is true. People just, you know, memorize the guidebook with the meanings to the cards, right? To where they don't understand. Someone like me goes deeper to where I tap into spirit. And your spirit guides come and tell me some of the messages that, you know, you need to hear directly that have, you know, nothing to do with the cards, or they have a different meaning for the card. Yeah, and people don't understand what it means to struggle either. I agree. Angel Eyes. For me to do a reading, sweetheart, it's $20 US. Or I do a 5-card tarot reading with several oracle cards to add to it. I gotta use the bathroom, y'all. My bladder's screaming at me. Yeah, I agree with you, Maya. You're right about that. But some people do that all the time. And that's a bad thing. That's the other reason why I started this channel. Because I wanted to create a space for people to be able to come to and feel safe. And not feel like they're being harassed or being judged for believing in, you know, tarot cards and all that. So, alright, beautiful people. I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom and I need to check on my kitty cats. Because I know Miss Majestic wants to see Wolfie. Where? Hi, Maya. Hi, username. Oh, yeah, I'm fine, honey. Are you okay, Maya? Yeah, I love Disney, too. I grew up with Disney. What do you mean, Maya? You hardly drunk yesterday. You hardly drowned yesterday. Oh, so you almost, you almost drowned yesterday is what you mean? Mm. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Where were you at, Maya? What, do you not know how to swim, Maya? Or, I mean, like, like, what happened, honey? In an 8-foot pool. I'm sorry to hear that almost happened to you, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maya. I know who you are, Tinkerbell. Well, Tinkerbell, you should put your videos on your page. Okay, so you're a Capricorn. Tinkerbell, I'm good, honey. Hi, Wayne. Hi, Bush. How y'all doing? I'm okay, Maya. I'm probably going to go here in a few minutes, though, because I need to conserve some of my energy. Since I don't have any paid readings right now. Give myself a break and give my mods a break, too. Tinkerbell, I appreciate you asking, sweetheart, but I don't need any more mods right now. No, honey, I don't have an Instagram. But you can always email me. No, I don't know what that is, Tinkerbell. I only communicate through email, sweetheart. Hello, Steve. How you doing, honey? Welcome. It's purple, blue, black, white, and red. Sky blue. Yeah, I like more like the electric blue, like what I'm wearing right now. Well, they sound beautiful, Tinkerbell. If you want to send me that, you can email me. Yeah, I like roses too. Green is your favorite bush. I guess certain colors, shades of green are nice. It's just not my favorite color. But I know some people who like green. For real. Oh my goodness. Alright, beautiful people. I think I'm going to call it a night. And I'm going to shut my stream down for the night. I love you, Jess. So I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. You know, if I can't go to sleep, maybe I'll be back later. But if not, I'll be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern time, y'all. So I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. If y'all are around tonight around 10 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back then. So take care. Bye, everybody.